Hello, everyone. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. What? What is happening? Okay. Am I... Why? Oh, why is my VTube Studio so chunky? My goodness. Okay, Final Fantasy's running fine. I don't know why it's doing that. If I do this, is it... Oh, no, that's made me small. Um... Is it a matter of having it open? That's what it is. Is it's... Okay. We're good. It's because I had it minimized, so I have unminimized it. We're looking good. Hi Puff, hi everyone. Thanks. Welcome to Dawntrail. We're going to Dawntrail. You may notice I have some XP already on my red mage. I had a Wondrous Tale saved up. Um we're gonna we're gonna play Dawntrail. I'm so excited. I've been waiting so long for this. I got in the queue very early today at like 10:30. And the queue insta popped because there were like 30 people in front of me. I'm on Cactar. I'm on Cactar in the Ether data center. Which Ether is usually pretty bad from what I've heard for like first patch stuff. So I was stunned. So that's why we're streaming early, is because I'm like, I run out of my regular dailies to do. I went and did my Island Sanctuary and stuff. So, let's start the game, everyone. Let's start the game. We're gonna talk to the most wonderful Lalafell in the world, the most popular Lalafell, Ojika Sinjika. I've rearranged my HUD, and reduced... I've made a reduced clutter HUD for when we're doing story stuff. And then I'll bring out all the stuff I need for battle. Oh, new world to explore, here we go. Welcome back, Nona. I've just had a word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, we got a new quest accepted theme! Ascend to the main hall, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Let's go! We're going to Taral! Let's go! Let me know if levels are okay. Also, they have glasses now. I put glasses on my girl. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Gameville's audio's a little quiet. Okay, I'll change that after this cutscene. I'll change it in the game itself because I have my stream audio set at a reasonable level. Erenville? Yeah, and Wicklamat! I'm gonna kiss her on the mouth. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Dural, yes? I love her so much. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulihyolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Elsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Let's see, why still let the wind takes won't make you Dawn Servant by standing around here and talking about it. Yeah, we won't make you Dawn Servant by standing around here and talking about it. A woman of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! But first I will turn up my game audio. Because it's possible it's also just music is low. But, I'll just turn the master volume up. Because I have voice at, like, max. How about that? Is that a little better on the music? Aaronville. Hi, Aaronville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Ah! Cutscene, cutscene. Cutscene, cutscene. Cutscene, cutscene. Mamulja! I love the Mamulja. I'm so excited to see more of them.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
How's that, audio-wise? That sounds good to me. That seems very clear to me.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Okay, so that seems like a Bermuda Triangle analog.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Wicklamat, would you have fixed the ship with your axe? Like, the sea is terrifying.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
You're damn right. Imagine if it was just like, no, actually, give me another week. I'm just bouncing and rocking in my seat.
Does our ship cast off from the docks? We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
I was brushing up a little bit of my lore before today, and Kettenram, when he quote-unquote discovered Toral, he originally wanted to name it Kettenland.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wooklamat.
Nobody liked that idea, so they didn't call it that. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so proud of Wooklamat, and we haven't even done anything yet. I love her so much. I don't know if I've shared on stream, but definitely when she showed up in like 6.55 or whatever. When I first heard her voice acting, I was like, why does this like stir something deep within me? And it's like, oh, yeah, she's one of us. Fucking, I love trans women. Now, are we gonna have an ocean dungeon like we did in Endwalker? God, I love seeing all the my new pretty friends. I always forget how short Alphino and Alizé are.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can, then.
But I think it's interesting that I believe first contact
We
Kettenram.
left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Kettenram went on his voyage 80 years ago, and that's like when we got Popotos in Eorzea. Which seems wild. It feels like they have to have been here for longer than 80 years.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Who's that with the little green fringe? Who are you?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Still not sure how I feel about these glasses. I think it might just take some getting used to.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm so excited. We're going to Toral. We're going to Toral. But yeah, I think it's interesting because obviously Toral is an analog for America, especially the way they're calling it the New World, and how, like, that's where potatoes and tomatoes and stuff come from. But I think it's interesting that, like, America, obviously named after Amerigo Vespucci, an explorer who went there and decided to name it after himself. I love that Kettenram was like, let's call it Kettenland, and everyone's like, no, that's dumb. Fontaine is the green fringe. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontain's the name. I was working at Ishtaim's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tulihyolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. What do you have to say, Alize? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yeah, Red Mage sparring. Retired mercenary, Mamulja. I see you in Eorzea before. Great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and a corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I should zoom in, not in combat. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Oh man, we're gonna get new names for everything like we did in the first. Hello, swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? What was that? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants on the right of succession. Your young Wooklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Ooh, I'll have to learn more about these other contenders. No, that's to Old Charlotte. I assume I'm talking to Kryl again. Hi, Kryl. Did you learn anything of interest? I have to remember what everyone sounds like because it's been so long. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wooklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Let's go to the cabin. Let's go to the cabin. Uh-oh. I think we are gonna have a sea dungeon.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no. Pokemon.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Okay, just don't get not seasick all over me.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Uh-oh. Oh, that fucking limbo ring was... Oh, they fucking made that limbo ring look so cool.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
We should lend what aid we can.
This could be a
I
solo
have
duty.
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
What can I do? How do I fix things?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I like these like snapshot photos.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh, look at that. Oh boy.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, it was so cool. I'm so excited. You going? Is it time to go? We're here? Are we arrive? Is that blue-footed booby? There's a blue-footed booby, I think. There's boobies here! Guys! We got to the part with the boobies!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
We need to find somebody to invent you Dramamine.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, look at the boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Okay, good. No one died.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Oh, I love that there's like the little shine in the lenses. I love the graphical update. Really is good. It didn't change like the character of the game. Just added a bunch of little details that are really nice.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
That beast of a storm.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Somebody call an alchemist.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. This is the... Guys, this is the trailer. This is what the trailer was. Where's the little reef that says Square Enix?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Our little ears! So I love her little, like, headband. We're here! We're here in Tyrone! Oh, I'm so excited! Yoktural, Tulihiolal. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, oh, look, Clement. Oh, it's so vertical. I love it. There's goblins. And those are the Orcopasha, I think? And Mamulja. I wonder if there are kobolds here.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
I do.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Listen, we had a big problem with this when we were going to Charlotte. I just want to check in.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Fair. Also, when we went to Yulmore, there have been a lot of customs problems.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh, this Jabral is red. Oh, I love his, like, cloak with the feathers.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh, the quick salute.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I'm sorry, I can't not think of this guy as just read by Saljan from the Bosnia quests.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
It's the mustache. The mustache immediately makes me think of Paisalian.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, we're here. We're here. Watch out, we get to walk around. Oh, I get to walk around. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Where's Cryle? Cryle. Oh god. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Who do I need to talk to? Hold on. Speak with Aaronville. Okay. There he is. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliholal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Oh, Woklamat! While being on solid ground has improved Woklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Mountain Chromite weapon coffer? Mountain Chromite? Oh, Puff, have a nice lurk. Sorry, I missed that message. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. You got to get all those Ethernet shards. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Bye, person who didn't speak. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Nona, you and Cryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Let's go. Alizé's gonna find a weird fruit to pick up. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, Woklamat. Oh boy. Okay, what do we... Speak with Woklamat. No, come to me. Okay. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Turau, the southern landmass. Plants there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yay! Let's go! Conversation points! I love conversation points! Oh my goodness, this is a big settlement. There weren't any conversation points, right? Yeah, not yet. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulihiolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention here in Tuliolal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachimeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. Is there an Ethernet shard here? Yes, there is. I'm glad I thought about that first. Because we're about to go to the plaza. So I'd like to be able to come back this way. Let's go! Oh, look how pretty it is! Oh, it's beautiful! It's beautiful, you guys! It's so pretty! What do you think of that, eh? Oh my god, it's huge. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Shaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Wow, it really is pretty. It's got the, like, orange at the bottom. Let me zoom out so I can get a better view of the whole Aetherite. Wow. Wow, it's pretty! Going up the stairs? I think maybe this is the wrong way. No, we want to go up the slope. Okay. Oh, I was gonna jump, but I hit A instead. Oh, I love this road. What, are we leaving? Or is this a conversation point? This is a conversation point, okay. I just saw the edge and I thought it was like an exit to the zone. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamot gets her endless endurance. Oh, I love that little funky trumpet there. Little trumpet. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it already. It's amazing. Okay. So there's an Aetherite shard right next to where we're going. Oh, it's so pretty and it's so big. Wow. Oh, is that the palace? Oh, no, is that the... Where the land servants are, or is this where the land servants are and that's the palace? Or Landsguard, who serve the Dawn Servant. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulihyolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Okay, so that's another contender. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Skygate? Okay, that's this thing. Skygate. Oh, is that, excuse me. Is that, the Valiamanda? On the, like, standard there? Excuse me. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side, there's an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other into the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But, getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tulihyolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Oh, I want to go through that door so bad. I want to go through the door. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulihyolal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I guess let's open our weapon fluffer? Probably should have waited because I have my Meterbilius right here, which is 665. So that's gonna be worse. City of Stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles, too. Tulihyolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yes. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yeah! Let's go! Okay, so we're headed... Okay. Yeah, there is a spot between here and the next Aetheryte shard, so we'll book it. I keep getting thrown off by my right trigger left on the D-pad is Jolt 3 now. And I'm so used to it being red, it's weird that it's pink now. Or purple. I just changed to Dancer so I can Peloton around the city. Hello, Gryle. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shaktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, this temple stood empty for centuries. Let me get a better look at it. Neat. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulihola. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Yeah! All the way up. I see a conversation point. Conversation point. I love learning about this city. Get a good look at these bricks. Look at those bricks. You're wearing pink? Hi, fellow pink. Hello. Conversation point up here. Discuss the palace. Oh, that is much bigger than I thought. Papa's palace is called Folok Shunsa, which roughly translates as invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What do you think, Ryle? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. We're going this way. Oh, actually, here, let me snag the Aetheryte shard while I'm here. I'm able to execute command while mounting. I'm not mounting. Man, I do wish you could use a mount in the city, though. That's one of my favorite things about, like, the Doman Enclave and, Idleshire and stuff. So I wish you could just use mounts in cities more often. A very loud door. Okay, we got that, so we can quick port back here later. But we're headed west for now. I think there's only... Aside from the ones we're grabbing here, there's only a couple Ethernet shards that we haven't gone by yet. I do like the horns in this music. Feels very, like, lounge music-y. Which, for the vacation arc, for the beach episode expansion, is appropriate. Alright, I'm gonna get the shard first, and then we'll talk to Lamont. Ooh, there's, like, farms here. I wonder what they're growing. Could be potatoes. We'll talk to Kryle, I guess. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Amuja, Shipral, Belubelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Donawalta, Saro and Shadona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shak Turab. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turab. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's so beautiful. Look at these adornments. I can't get a good look with this. I'll have to look after. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yeah, there's sort of like... Oh, yeah, it's got like the kind of like horns or tusks up there. It's got some like patterning on it. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Excuse me, what are you growing? Moved here and you're cultivating your garden. So it's probably a native plant like potatoes or tomatoes. Oh, wait. No, okay, that's the old conversation point. I just saw on the map and got distracted. Discuss the huge drum. Hold on, let me look at the huge drum first. Where is it? Alpaca Keep? Gonna have to talk with you. Where's the huge drum? We're talking about a huge drum. Where is it? Oh, is it that? That big drum there is called the Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguards returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. You are a large woman. The thought of her being held upside down by the ankle is wild. How big is this Dawn Servant? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Presumably an enormous mallet. Talk to this Alpaca Keep. Excuse me. Alpaca Keep. Yes, okay, cool. I am registered. Let's go. There's an Ethernet shard here too. I gotta remember to grab after we have our conversation. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, they remind me of the oh, what are they called? Why can't I remember their name? The Ishal. The Ishal from Gridania. They remind me of the Ishal dirigibles and the ones that they build in that Allied Society Quest series. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyolalal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Goanna brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Art of the Dawn awaits. Alright, let's go get this shard. The dirigible landing. Yeah, these are very much giving me Ishal airship vibes. I suppose they were just called balloons. Okay, alright, and then we're just going back down, so it'll be fastest just to walk. I can't believe we're finally in Tuliyolalal. Look at these rocks! Look at the rocks! They're so pretty! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited! Smooches. What do you have to say, alpaca handler? Oh, they just made a long journey. They're so tired. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh, that one's sleeping. Oh, they're just sleepy guy. Oh, cutscene. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kosamaoka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kosamaoka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? That Kryle is now Paka, and I love them. Look how fluffy they are! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. Let's go. What's up, Woglamat? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh yeah, it's a whole big row of them. Those remind me of the, I forget what they were called in Shadowbringers, but the Q-Kern, Allied Society quests. Saga in stone. Okay, it's gonna be chest gear. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. Let's inspect the stone pillars. Yeah, these are very Shadowbringers Q-Kern. Well, that one looks kind of blank on the end. I wonder if that's just space for new events to be recorded. I'll learn some history. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Lul Jaja, and his history to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Damn right I'm gonna study them. I mean, look at these damn things. I do so much looking. Oh, interesting. I was expecting this to be one of those, like sniper mode things, where I have to, like, move the reticle. But this is interesting. It's like a weird menu. Let's start with Lay of the Brotherhood. You start on the left. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kosama Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Ooh, festival? I love a festival arc. We'll do all the things and then we'll click on Woklama. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kosama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is one of the Shibral, like me. For decades, the Shibral and the Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shibral men and women appear to be of equal status. Dramatically, culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No! No! I want to talk to Woklama. Oh, is this just move on? Okay, that's the move on button. Cool. Lay of Gold, Lay of Ice, Blank Pillar, and Lay of... Okay, it was blank, and Lay of Proof. Let's do Lay of Gold first. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkupacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyola's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. You might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever, calculating traders. Okay, so it's the Pelu Pelu from Urkupacha. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Balayarmenda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. The Taru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Would this be the same phenomenon? Balayarmenda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Ooh. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Balayarmenda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay, so it was the Valiarmanda there. Or it was Valiarmanda is the name, not the creature. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Orkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop, build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Curious indeed. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I enjoyed looking at the history. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Hell yeah. I'm hungry. Let's go. Let me just make sure I have the Aetheryte shard here before I run off. Exaltation. Ethernet shard. Cool, got it. So bouncy. Upstairs, it looks like. Yeah. Have you ever had tacos? They're Tuliholal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabaliatier best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evil. Let's go! Taco time! It's Titan Taco Tuesday! Let's go! Taco time, taco time, taco time. Where's Graha? We need to get Graha a taco.
Brook-Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh, goodness.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I would think so. This is where it's supposed to be.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Taco time? Taco time?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I love we just got it to go. Got sack lunches and tacos. Oh!
Oh,
Hey! Those are our tacos!
oh.
The hell? Oh. You're very tall.
If it isn't the third promise.
I love his weird chameleon eyes. That's awesome.
Oh, no.
I assume this is one of her brothers.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, what she said.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Oh, Bakul Jaja the Mystic and Bakul Jaja the Mighty. That's okay.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Hell. That guy just...
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I can't believe he had the goal to come crush our tacos and then just laugh at us and leave.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely fought one in one of the A Realm Reborn dungeons.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Oh.
the Bunewa,
Okay. Those ones are kind of chameleon-y.
and the Dopro.
Okay, interesting.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, let's go get some that aren't crushed. Wait, what's up? Oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Alvino, you won't believe it. This guy came and fucking crushed my taco.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh my god. Kryle says tacos like a British person. She calls them tacos. Kryle.
So it goes.
Kryle, please. Kryle's just like, tacos. I'd like mine with extra guacamole, please. Kryle, no. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliholal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfina with the others at the palace. Ah, right. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Voyak Shunsa? Ah, my poor empty belly. Okay, so I think I have this aetherite. Did I get this one? Yes. So Wachumeki Meki is the only one I don't have. Let's grab that first, and then we can just shard teleport up to the up to the palace. But then we'll have gotten all the shards in the city. We just didn't end up swinging all the way out to Wachumeki Meki. Oh, the script exchange is over here. I have to figure out turning all my script into purples. And my tones as well. Goodness. That's gonna be a process. Alright, here we go. This should be the last Ethernet shard. Yeah, there we go. So we'll get access to the gates and stuff when they come out. We should be able to get them on the Ethernet. Let's go. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's appreciate how pretty this is. Look at this. This is a like cool tile. Also, the shadows are very crisp. No like shine on those walls. Ugh. Da, da, da. Oh my god, there's so many people. Aaronville? Is Aaronville who I need to talk to? No. Wooklamont, there we go. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Now it's Aaronville. Okay. Oh, here we go. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So what we're going to do, actually, is we're going to take a quick break because we've been going for about 90 minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll do this big cutscene block. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need, and we'll come and watch some movies. See you in a second, everyone. Hello. We're back. Uh-oh. Oh. We're good? Yes, okay, we're good. Loading the scene again, I had to refix YouTube Studio. Okay. The rite of succession. Aaronville has been waiting patiently for my arrival. Ever so patiently these last 5 minutes while we took a break, so we may as well indulge him. Time for several cutscenes to play in sequence. This never has anything bad happen. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curs. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now, it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. We get to go meet the Dawn Servant? Given how impulsive he is, though, there is no telling what we might be in for. Is the first dungeon just gonna be like, the Dawn Servant greets you by trying to beat you up? I mean, it very well could be, honestly. Was that a Viper? Oh no, it's a Stynian! Hey, bud.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Interesting. I wonder why the like magic head is veiled. Like what the significance behind that is.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Vow of Resolve, Gulul Jaja.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I
see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Yeah, Cindy, when did you get here?
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, it was asleep.
I'm not sure I understand.
It's like a sleep mask.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Okay, it also helps him get his mana back, his ether.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Hello, vow of resolve, Goooooooooo Jaja.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Okay. So this obviously could just be taken at face value. But, like, Erenville trans? Erenville trans?
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Hell yeah.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh boy. Yeah, and here's this asshole. His crew. Oh, also, Khalil Jaja's outfit is giving me, Mausoleum Knights from Elden Ring, with the big wings on the back.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Kona, okay.
The third promise, Uklamat.
This asshole.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Fucking yawning.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Okay, so this is a Mamuljaha tradition.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a mamuncha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Okay, and that's how two-headed guy, and he won a tournament.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yeah, fuck you.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Hell yeah. This dude's like, what? I can't just murder my way to it?
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Alright. Cool, it's definitely real then.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay. Magically sealed.
Bring them.
Some sort of like token that'll act as a key? God, I love the like feather cloaks. I also really love the headdress that the that Goooooooooo Jaja's son is wearing. Jabruk Jaja? Zabruk Jaja? I don't remember. Carrying something. Oh, tablets. Oh, these are from the stone pillar. These are the scenes that were on the stone pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
I love a fucking
So
scavenger
the contest
hunt.
is in stages. none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, no, you designed a very good fucking, like, puzzle hunt.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
No, if I was yielding the throne to, I would also design some sort of unhinged contest. This is perfect.
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No, automatically disqualified. You don't like scavenger hunts. You don't like puzzles.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
All these rules.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Yeah, because her grandpapa was here. And she was invited.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
I mean, he said he found the City of Gold with his compatriots. Maybe Galuf Baldessian was like a party member of his.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rite of succession.
Fair.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I really like Goooooooooo Jaja's design. And the like texture work on him is very good. The, like shine on his scales.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Yeah, I definitely think that Galuf was a party member of his. Oh my god, there are so many people. They're all so colorful. So bright and colorful.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Oh, the other thing that makes me think maybe Erenville trans is that they added another Fantasia at level 17, and the quest to get it implies that Fantasia is canon, which has not been confirmed until now. Like, Fantasia has always been sort of like a fourth wall level item, because, like, they have to have some way for you to be able to change your character's appearance. But I genuinely think that Fantasia being made canon might be implying the fact that some of the characters we know could potentially have used a Fantasia in their past, which is very cool.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I'm always at the heart of political turmoil, baby. Have you been here the last few expansions?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. Also, the Golden City was hinted at by M itself, so we kind of have to.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, I want Erenville lore.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
The fact that he's kind of smiling
Once you
is very
ascend
weird.
the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Weird that he, like, delegated the other guy to go, like, don't worry, I hear you.
Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Goooooooooo.
Palaceer. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's got the chameleon eyes, so he's, like, the more magic-y type.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Hell yeah.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Also, I love that Dangerous Words is playing here. It's my favorite, like, MSQ song.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Okay, that sort of explains the farmer coming up and saying, grant us new lands.
This puts him in direct opposition to Goooooooooo, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
I'm just thinking real hard, trying to figure out how to find the city.
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Kitty Boy King, Kitty Boy Prince.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
This is the one who studied
The elders,
Charlotte.
they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Yeah, Kona is the one who studied in Charlan.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Goooooooooo actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I was gonna say, he doesn't seem ideologically opposed to Goooooooooo. Yeah, here's Chunky Boy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
I mean, you suck.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Oh, I love this.
Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
I love this character. I love their voice. I love their face.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
I love the Mamulja so much, and I love the, like, chameleon-eyed variant we've just been introduced to.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Why are people leaving? Wooklamad hasn't come out yet.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Why are you dispersing? Wooklamad hasn't come out yet.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Oh, I also love this.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation,
Mamulja.
and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wooklamad's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Namika.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wooklamad was taking part in the rite of succession?
Wait, did people not know?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Is that why everyone left? They didn't know she was participating?
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wooklamad. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Does Namika have a tattoo on her neck?
Yes, hurry along.
Oh no, it's like
I
a...
await
Maybe it
word
is a
of your
tattoo.
victory with bated breath.
I can't tell if it's a tattoo or some sort of like necklace or extension of the collar of the robe she's wearing. It just looked different from the like sort of back and to the side in that one shot. Yeah, from this angle it looks different. Yeah, it might be a tattoo. That's cool. I wonder what it means. Cutscene over. We're back. We're back. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyolos. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Let's go and take a look. Let's go and take a look. Yeah, okay, it's I think Ethernet's not gonna help. It's we're right between Ethernet. Maybe I take this one down to the docks, and then we walk up. I think that might be slightly faster. No, they're equidistant. I'm just gonna run. God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're doing it! It's the rite of succession, baby! Oh, and I love this place. It's so pretty! But yeah, I was kind of saying this in the cutscene, but I have really enjoyed the different Mamulja designs and the, like, variety in Mamulja designs. I think that's been really cool. Thanks, everyone. Look, Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Compare and contrast. Compare and contrast. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Which one's mine? That's the Pelu Pelu. Aaronville's is the Valley Armanda. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Belu Belu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Bye. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Let's go to the accommodations. Accommodations time. Is it by the taco place? Taco place is further down. Yep. Arenville. That's right. The reservation is under Wuplamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Chevalier of Thiers. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the 4-Art Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Got an inn. We got private quarters. I'm so excited for a new residential district in Dawntrail. I haven't bought a house yet, basically because I've been waiting for it. Oh. We're going this way? Okay. Gotta go find Wuplamat first, maybe? Well, we're waiting at the designated location, so... let's go wait. Did she go to the thing to get more tacos and also information? Yes! Let's await our companions. I guess I could have gone in the inn. I don't have time for that. I gotta do a rite of succession. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Nona. But where are Erenville and Wuplamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? What's this? It is called a link bow, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Yeah, we got new side characters. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Belu Belu, I have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Bello, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Bello, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Nona? Pick our destination. Ooh, okay, so this is like in Shadowbringers. Oh, I'm crunchy again. Why am I crunchy again? There we go. On completing this quest, the main scenario will branch itself into... Okay, oh, no, I'm crunchy again. There we go. Okay, if I have OBS selected, it works. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pellet and vice versa. Okay, cool. Story modes and quest rewards will not be affected. Cool. Sounds good. What do we want to do? Do we want to do the Pelu Pelu or the Hanu Hanu? Let's do the Pelu Pelu. They're new. The Hanu are fairly close to the Vanu. So let's do the Pelu first. The quest to Kozamauka will become available once you have completed the quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Urkopacha. Yeah, let's go to Urkopacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpaca? Alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat your drink and your fill at Shibaleav Trier. It's all been arranged. Is this last quest? A new dawn, a new hunt. This is a blue plus quest. Do we have any other? We got other blue plus quests. Sides of the West. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. I'll come back for those. I want to focus on MSQ for now, because I might do those off stream, depending on what they lead to. But for now, we will we'll focus on MSQ. Because I might also do those with my Dark Knight, depending on the XP. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get on an alpaca. Hello. Nope. Sorry, Gryle. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, they're adorable. Yeah, Woklamat's not so thrilled. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Belu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Belu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Alpaca time! I'd better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Let's go, let's go, let's go! New zone, new zone, new zone!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha! New zone! We're here in the new zone.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Yeah, sure.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I'm sorry, it's called Workor Sormor? Workor Sormor? We're gonna climb Workor Sormor!
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello? Oh, it's Shabral.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Wait, was that Bol Nok? Is that a... That's a linguistic feature that I love.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Yeah, it's not Bol Nok. It's Bol Nok. Yeah! I love linguistic features that we don't have in English.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh boy, Alice, you are not old enough for mezcal.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
That's like...
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
It's also, like, steeped with wormwood in a fire pit, I think? Or in a pit of coals?
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, but one more thing.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Wooklamat, I think maybe they will.
Vachun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Wachunpelo! We're in Wachunpelo! I went to hold B to run. I've been playing too much, too much Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, I have my, little cheap grab out here. This is it. Wachunpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wooklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Wooklamat! What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, Shidona from far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Belu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklemat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Belu Belu. Let us all take Aranville's words of caution to heart. Oh god, Estinian is gonna spend so much money. Estinian needs a shopping buddy to keep him honest. Traders of Happiness. Right, we gotta find the first elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklemat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Nona, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate it to the third promise. Okay, I gotta get this etherite. And then I should keep an eye out for ether currents. So we're gonna need those if we want to fly ever. Baby Ilja. Hello, distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Sorry, not right now, I'm working. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. I actually really love the music here, as well. One other thing I wanted to mention is I really like how Final Fantasy XIV never has, especially, like, I feel like this is rare for a fantasy setting. Your character never drinks alcohol unless you explicitly choose to do so. It's always either, like, veiled, explicitly not alcohol, or it gives you a choice, right? So, like, I'm thinking of the dwarf society quests, where or maybe it's the dwarf society quests and then the allied society quests give you a, like, they make an ale, but they also make a juice, and there's like a keg of each, and they never clarify which one your character drinks from. So, like, your character can be sober in this game, which I feel like is very uncommon for a fantasy game. It tends to always be like, you go to the tavern and you get an ale or whatever. I thought that was really, really neat. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands, Colin, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Okay. Jeez. Oh, we should talk to the Abakaki. Okay, and then this is Gemstone Trader. Okay. I don't want to do that. Okay, so I have to, I think, complete one fate, and then we can grab the riding map there. I stocked up on a few bicolor gemstones ahead of time, just in case to buy the riding maps. Alright. Hello, Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Also pink. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, it sounds like we should go talk to Tobley. It could be mounted. It'll save me on my companion active time. Aw. Slightly too high to jump. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets. Then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sounds good, let's go all the way back. I got my turtle. I love to ride a tortoise. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't seen any ether currents yet. But I wouldn't expect them to be in town. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I love your pink outfit. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Gotta find one who talks about stink. Hmm? Oh, obviously I'm not Tobley. Oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector's even in the village at all. Good luck. So that implies that Tobley is the elector. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay, they mention alpaca spit, which is a stinky subject. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Are you Tobly? My Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? No. You're not Tobly. You think I might be Toblier? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. No, I think Diligent Ranch Hand is Tobly. He mentioned alpacas in a spit context. I think that's Tobly. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the Diligent Ranch Hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Yeah, we shouldn't actually rip their mask off. That seems a little insensitive. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watcher Fellow and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. I mean, hell yeah. In the place featured in the Tulihyolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust you in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
It was pretty easy, Wooklamat. Man, now you're just cheating.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Psychology.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
High-level chameleon eyes over there.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I mean, they're temperamental.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
To capture a wild one.
Bring out the example!
Oh god, the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Hi, alpaca.
Oh! Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Right up her kitty nose.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Of the stance the
Wild
alpaca's
breeds
in.
like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Fair.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh, don't hurt the alpaca.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Hi, friends. Well,
are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
let's get everybody in on it. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do since Wooklamad has to do this a lot. Maybe we help her prepare? Or like cheer her on through the link pearl? Give her tips. I have to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Level 91. The Feet of Gold. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1,000,000 or so. Yeah, if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's an adventure game logic. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alvano's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablo. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Nona, I think you should go with Wooklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the war with Nona anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you for key item. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Yeah, let's go trade some wool. Get my turtle out. Let's go talk to Havli the Saddler. Hello, Havli. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how much will you be paying for it? Or how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Alja will go to war. His cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, I mean, to be fair, we're the ones buying a saddle, Sir Alja isn't due. So we're kind of making your business prosper. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these people pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors. Take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up this piece. I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah, our weaver friend. Of course, the weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let's go. Let's go. Screw you, Heavily. Oh, heck yeah, I got my mountain zoo here. I love its weird tail. Look at that weird tail. My Baja Blast Beast of Burden. Oh, it's so slow. Let's take a quick look. Southwest. There's one. Okay. Good to know. Oh my goodness, we have like a whole zone. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to Mublin. Just heard an alpaca spitting noise. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Here we go. Now we're going southwest, so we should keep an eye out for an ether current. 172 yalms. Ah! Torali Latel. Don't follow me. I'm trying to go to this inn. Gulva's Inn. 78 yalms to the northwest now. Oh, there it is. Let me grab that real quick, and then we'll talk to Lama. Ether current. Ether current. So I definitely want to snag all these when I'm next to him, because once we get flying, it's going to be very nice. Can I have that basket, Nona? Here you go. Nice. Now, let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Thor promise you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Yeah, we gotta get some fancy mezcal. See. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace wins the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. There we go. We've traded up. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Nona remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 bell poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Nona, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Let's go trade. Let's go trade up. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. I love that there's more pink. Excellent trade! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho! Alright, Mobly, where do we go next? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh, that like oboe in the... Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So, even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a hunt and peck now. Hard-bitten Hubigo. They have a poncho. They have a sword. They have a weapon, so the disconcerted... Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyola, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. I got mate here? Oh, I love mate. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Yeah! Upgrade! Double our money. Alright, where's the next ether current? South of here, okay. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. But I am a goldsmith. Diplomat steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah, alpaca ride. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Chabameki. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Zormar. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. What's that? So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Fat cat. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. What are you? Yellow cactar. Or are they just cactar-shaped regular cactuses? They look like creatures. Meet Blue's Mate Garden. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Let's go. Let's go. Trading time. You have that little axe for me? Here you go. Here's your little axe. Thanks. not to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at the 1 bell in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. Steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wuklemat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Nona and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Let's go pick some mate. And we'll check real quick. Northwest. Okay, so there's one in the mate fields, presumably. Yep, there it is. So it's actually not in the mate fields, but we'll grab this real quick. Car time. There we go. I figured there'd be one here. There's no etherite. Alright, let's get some bushels. Bushel time, bushel time. I've been having so much fun. I love this. I appreciate that it's, like, a lot lower stakes, obviously, than Endwalker. But, like, in terms of, like, preventing, like, a militarist mindset in a nation that we're just sort of establishing ties with, I think that's kind of high stakes, right? I really hope we do get more of the, like, tie-ins with rebuilding Garlemald, though. And maybe some stuff with rebuilding the 13th. I would very much be excited to have that be part of it. My Alkanost. Oh, there we go, okay. I brought back some leaves. I brought back some mate leaves. You've brought me some leaves, then. Here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. That's half of what we need, yeah? Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye. Thank you. Hopefully this might engender some support for Wiklama. It's like just a reasonable leader who's not willing to get their hands dirty. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Soralja? Hi, thank you for the raid, Baz. Welcome, welcome. I will preface as heavy Dawntrail spoilers, just so you know. So I totally appreciate if you decide to raid and run. But thank you very much. I'm having lots of fun. I'm really enjoying doing voices. I haven't done it for a while because I've been playing Elden Ring, but I love doing voices. Oh, you did the Minecraft sync! You did Iris's second sync. That's awesome. That's one of my favorites. I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD for that, and I am very excited for the aftermath of that, because the path after that is one of my favorites. It gets weird. So, I hope you had a good stream. For everyone who is not aware, I'm Notaro. I'm a slime girl VTuber from outer space, and I like to play video game. I have been playing Elden Ring. I have been excited for Dawntrail. Huge shout out to Baz Farmer Kitty. Go ahead and follow him if you haven't been already. He's great. He's a good friend of mine. We are going to jump into continuing this. So if you got a bounce for spoilers, you got a few seconds, and then I'm gonna continue. But we're doing the Rite of Gold. I think we're in one of the first areas. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Soralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Also, I have glasses. God, I love that little quest complete tune. I love when they change it. Excellent trade. Upgraded 5 times. You traded a 1,000-pill hatchet for a 5,000-pill sack of top-grade mate leaves. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, Wook Lamat. Let's go get that mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenzel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the mezcal distillery. Let's go. Distillery time. Where is our next? Northeast. Okay, so that's to the north. Looks like the top middle of the map here. Let's get our combat overlay up just in case we gotta fight. I'm gonna try and snag that, What are these guys? What are you? Mega Magui. Is a Mega Magui. So this is new. This is what they changed. It doesn't give you mana now. It gives you stacks of getting to use it. And then they also made it so you can use the AoE one for 50 mana. Or for one use of manification. Oh, there's like a coffee farm here. Neat. This coffee is also indigenous to the Americas, and thus it makes sense to Ral. Okay, so it should be in here, right? 17 yalms to the southwest. Oh, it's up there. Okay, can I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh goodness, I'd go all the way around. Didn't think this through. Let's get this ether current. I am very, very excited to be able to fly in this zone. Which I'm guessing I probably won't be able to do for a bit. Because I bet that the mountain is like a thing that's gonna be a problem. Alright. Ether current. There we go. And then the next nearest one is 388 to the south. That looks like it's in the next area. So let's go to town. We'll try and grab the, that last sort of map fragment towards the top. And then we'll, follow the story. Oh no! Person's being chased by barb moles. Just follow the street for now. Oh no, I'm being chased by barb moles. Run! Mola Whack. That's a funny skill name. Alright, let's get this map thing real quick. Just hit that. See if is there any other current up there? It looks like it's the northeast. Well, it's pretty far to the northeast. Maybe we come back for it. How far does this go? No, it's... Oh, only 152 yalms. Yeah, let's grab this first. Where are you, ether current? I'm surprised I can't see it yet. 3 elms to the east. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Grab this real quick. And then once we get back in town, I'll turn off the combat HUD. Alright, ether current. Got a pineapple from that. Or I guess not from that, from before. Oh, it's used for mezcal. Neat. Because there's a... Oh, I forget what it's called. There's a tepache. It's an alcoholic beverage made from pineapple and fermented using the natural yeasts on the skin of the pineapple. So you toss the skins in with the core and the flesh to make tepache. It's like a pineapple beer, almost. So I wonder if they have that as distinct from mezcal, or if they just use a similar process to flavor their agave mezcal. I'm in love with the culinary. There's a reason I'm a culinarian level 90. Plus a little bit, because I immediately turned in my Grand Company turn-ins this morning. Well, I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Nona, perhaps Wuk-Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Let's do it. Let's talk to Babilja. Hello, Babilja. Me. I'm a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay, got it. He'll try and get you drunk. Where's... Oh, there they are. Hello, Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay, maybe we can offer to clear out those creatures? Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay, maybe we tell him about the weaver, who makes such fine clothes. That could be some valuable information. Hey, Mablu. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuk-Lamat. Alright. Let's go. Behind the distillery. Hi, Gobley. Oh, here, I can turn off my combat overlay. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, this little packy walk a circle. Oh, they have like a gear ratio to like make it easier for the alpaca to turn it further. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Maybe we go for the strong drink because he's offering mezcal. So... I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Like mate. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. The price is up. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve till we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voyok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Nona and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Let's go! In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenbelo. Be safe. Okay, that's where I just went and got the the etherite. Or, ether current. I love my silky. Yeah-oh. Got stuck. Hey, Skyrim horse this. Alright, Wooklamat. Let's go kill some stuff. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Alright. Let's get it done. This one first. Prickly barb mole. This one up here. Oh wow. Look at that vista. We're like above the clouds because we're so high up. Man. Oh, I should have out my combat thing so I can actually see my status effects. Okay. Looks like it might just be one each. I know some of the society quests before have had multiple from one destination. Alright. So far, the updates to Red Mage have not been too big of a change. I mean, we'll see once I start getting new actions, but, like, the change to the... Oh, she's further in. The change to the level 90 rotation is not big. Hey, Wooklamat. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let's go. Also love how shiny they made the regalia. Like, it was not nearly this shiny before. Sorry, to drive on your crops. Like, look how it's so shimmery. The, like, material textures really have been pumped to the max. Which is really, really cool. Alright. I also love the design of the Thorale Aetherites. It's very good. I think it's probably second to the Garabanian Aetherite design, which I still think is peak. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Let's make this deal. Let's finish the Trial of Gold. Rite of Gold, whatever it's called. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mudblue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah! I love her. I love Mablu. She's so sweet. There we go. You traded a 5,000 bell sack of naute leaves for a 10,000 bell jar of dirt. Oh, we'll get some options. I might go with the silver pieces just because I'm not huge on these colors. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 bell jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Here we go. Alright, Havley. Got your mezcal. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Here you go. I carried it 20 feet for you. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelupelu. The trade's a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Tink, 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 tink. High quality crafting noise. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 bell basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! The feat of gold, that's what it is. Traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Feet of gold. Feet of gold. That's what America has, right? In Elden Ring? Feet of gold? Or actually, maybe Millennia has those feet of unalloyed gold. What's up, Alphino? You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildboard friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Those terrifying ears. That horrible fluff. The saddle, Lamont. The saddle. There you go. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh, he's so cute with the little saddle. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle's been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. He's got a... Is that gold? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snag a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Uklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. What's he... I'm sorry, his position is, war is terrible. That's why I need to bring it about, because people have forgotten that war is terrible. What a wild value to hold. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, what he said. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh, I want to eat that so bad. It looks like a little gummy. I want to put it in my mouth. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Alright. Well, you still gotta catch an alpaca, Wolflamont. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wolflamont off on her hunt. Alright. Let's go. Okay, we're not going far. We've been through here. I think this is where one of the, oh, can't quite go that way. One of the, ether currents was around here. It was up on top of that cliff, I think. Which we should also go up on top of. And I love the Alkanos mount. It's one of my favorites. It's very pretty and shiny. Let me actually look at it close up now that we have the improved textures. Ooh, look at those horns glisten. It's really pretty. Alright. Hello, Clement. I can do this. I know I can. The cheer on. Which, should now... Oh. There we go! This is one of the new features. They put it in the quest title. So I don't have to open up my emote menu every time.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Bye, Wooklamot. Good luck.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Of course he says it like ranch. Alphino. Alize, could you please pass the ranch dressing?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
What you doing, Aaron?
Might be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yeah, let's do it. Aaronville's so cool. I love him.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Oh, I want so much more.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Really like the dynamic eye highlights. They really add more life to the characters in the cutscenes. Still not back yet, huh?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Or she brought back the world's biggest alpaca.
I did it.
You did it, Wooklamont. Hold on, we have to heal you.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We did it! The feet of gold! I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Yeah, let's take the silver piece for now. Night World silver piece. Pablo is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wooklamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I love mate. It's so powerful. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I want an alpaca mount. I want it now. I know they added one. Give it to me. I love just seeing the UFO mount just casually heading down the trail. Yeah, we can just follow the road and we'll get there. Barb mole, barb mole. Let's go, let's go, let's go have some mate. Mablu. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Woklamat can't be that far behind. The power of caffeine. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Goooooooooo himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulihiola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to your grandfather, Delet. And along came the young Goooooooooo, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Goooooooooo showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Let me just look. I don't see a Lalafell in that crew, which makes me think that Galuf maybe wasn't among them, unless, I don't know, maybe he Fantasia'd. Who knows? None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Goooooooooo ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye on our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. I love the jumping Pelupelu in the right of that image. So it was that a few words from Goooooooooo transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Goooooooooo sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Look at this living beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. No. You're better. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. I still want to eat it. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. It's gonna light up and be all cool, like a tombstone. Yeah! Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's so sweet. Thank you, Doubly. I love found family. Okay? What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You'll need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yep. There it is. We can't even see the top of the mountain in the shot. Oh, Cryo. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Piece is just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Durall around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yeah! Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal and get ready to search for the next Elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye. Thank you, Mablu. We love you. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought the golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. We've completed the feat of gold. Probably head back to Tuliyollal. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that the people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shpalya of Thier with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright. Let's... Where are we going? Shpalya of Thier. Let's... speak with Wuk-Lamat outside Shpalya of Thier. Okay, let me check this Blue Plus quest. Let me up! Let me up! Oh, there's two of them. Nopli. Oh, there's an Aether Current quest. I'll probably do these on my own time. Hey, I recognize you. You're Nona, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. Exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea, and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It sounded like you said 1 million pel. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? I think you may have been had. Now, just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? There's a whole field of them. I'm very sorry that you've been swindled. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with the powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects? All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. Claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they're really no use... Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Nona? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you'd be free to You're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Okay, I'll come back and do this later. Let's go meet up with Wooplamat. Yeah, so back in 2012. So we'll head back to Tulihyolan. Sleepy. I think we'll finish this leg of the quest and then we'll start the Hanu section next time. So it'll probably be Monday? Oh, Hakil Ja, what a beautiful poncho you have. Welcome to Tulihyolan. You're the adventurer Wooplamat recruited to her entourage, yes? If there's anything you wish to know, I am at your service. What do you do here? Is it not obvious at a glance? And then again, perhaps an Eorzean would be unfamiliar with Mamoja culture. I am of the Bunewa tribe, and like most of my kin, I specialize in matters of the arcane. Getting here. Oh yeah, I didn't see your cool chameleon eyes. As soon as I came of age, I left my hometown of Mamuk and journeyed all across Toral to hone my skills. It gave me some much-needed perspective on the world around me. I considered traveling to Eorzea next, but I took quite a liking to Tulihyolan, and so I plan to remain to make use of my magics here. Neat. Cool. Thank you for telling me. Alright. Let's go. Okay, I don't have to go far. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving, and march onward to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. There we go. Alright, so I think I'm gonna call it there for today, because I've been going for 4.5 hours, and I gotta go have food. But thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. I'm loving this so far. I will get my schedule up Sunday, I might have a bonus stream tomorrow, depending on my energy. But otherwise, we'll pick up with the MSQ on Monday, most likely. So I'll have my schedule up on Sunday. Keep an eye out. And I will see you then. Let's see who's hanging around that we can raid. Let me just see who is doing what. Go raid some Boulder Gate or some Monster Hunter World. Let's go raid into some Monster Hunter. We'll go raid Mitchie. So thank you everyone for coming. I hope you are having a nice week so far, and that you have a nice weekend. So I will see you all Monday. Bye everyone.